What is up, guys? Today I'm making another live stream for you guys today, and today I'm gonna be making another flight out here on X-Plane 12 today. So today we're gonna be making another live stream out here. So today we're gonna be making actually a pretty long flight. It is not my longest flight, but it's my second longest flight that I've ever done on this channel. Well, that I've ever done in my life. So today we're gonna be doing a flight from Montreal, so CYUL, all the way to LFPG. Yes, we'll be going transatlantic again, like how we did on the stream to go to Italy. But this one is a tiny bit shorter. Instead of going into Europe, we're going not really into Europe. We're going a bit, but not that much. So today we're gonna be flying basically for like 6.5 hours, so it's gonna be quite long. And so yeah. So before I start the stream, make sure to leave a like and subscribe and enjoy this stream out here. So today we're gonna be flying with Air Canada over here. The call sign is ACA 874. Departure CYUL. Arrival is LFPG. Alternate is EBLG, which is Liège International Airport. So today we're gonna be flying at 37,000 feet. Well, actually the initial one was 35,000 feet. Then then it was saying at to depth to, yeah, that is pretty long. Yeah, it is pretty long actually. So, and then it was saying at to depth to step climb to 37,000 feet, but I was like, I don't even know how to do it, so I'm just not gonna do it. So anyways, yeah, because I can do that. Because I was telling them to plan the step climbs, but then I realized I don't know how to make it work. So alright, so our cruise profile will be 14. It's not a lot at all. Route distance will be 3,072 nautical miles. Average wind will be coming from 266 at 65 knots. The wind is positive. Fortunately it is positive, which I'm very happy because we're gonna have some tailwind, which would make this shorter trip, which is true. If we didn't have this tailwind, it would have taken us maximum, or actually minimum, 7 hours the total flight. So yeah, it's better that it's really great that we don't have any headwind. Okay, we're gonna need 92,206 pounds of fuel. We're gonna burn 71,566 pounds of fuel, so that is a lot that we're gonna burn. We're not gonna have 324 passengers. I don't know who said. Oh, because I forgot to. Okay, wait. Let's do that really quick. Let me check what's the Zulu time before I do that. Alright, so the Zulu time right now 9:34. I have to change the time. We'll say 22:30. And here we'll say, like, I don't know. How many passengers should I put? Because it can hold like, yeah, let's put 261 and 11,000 pounds of car. No, it's very realistic, like 7,845 pounds of cargo. Okay, so now we need 90,000 pounds of fuel. The baggage. Okay, we have to do the trick of hold on, let me just do it really quick. So basically I gotta do some simple calculations. Actually, very simple. It's not hard at all. Alright, so we have 7, 8, 4. No, actually we should do like this: 261 times 55, so 14,300. So that would be like if everyone has cargo, minus 7,845. So I should put this amount, I think. Yeah, I think that's how much I have to put. Is I put 6.5, which I don't want that. Is that how I do it? Because I forgot, because I haven't had an issue like that in a long time, that's why. So. Okay, it's definitely not like that. I can go in the airframe. Let me do this really quick, it's not that long. This is the one. Yeah, here it is. The horrible thing. Let's put it over here. Yeah, sure. It's okay. We'll keep it like that. Yeah, now I'm not gonna have any issues, like, anytime soon. Yeah, 630. Okay, so we gained a tiny bit more amount of time. I don't actually know how, but anyways. Cruise profile is now 19. Oh, he's telling me to go at 39,000 feet. Okay, nice. We'll go at 39,000 feet. That's actually really nice. We're gonna need 88,500 pounds of fuel. We're gonna burn 61,721 pounds of fuel. We're gonna have 261 passengers and 6,510 pounds of cargo. That's pretty much it. We can close this. Let me update. There you go. God, this tablet is like... Alright, so I wanted to show you guys that my route actually works now. It actually shows where I'm going. So if you guys want to see where I'm going to be flying today, you can check it out here on vatsimradar.com. You guys can check out my flight. It's ACA 874. So as you guys can see here, you guys can see my entire route. Now it worked. And it works. I fixed the issue. I know what was the problem. It wasn't the right username and stuff like that, so I had to change it up, and that's pretty much it. That's it. On board, yeah, I changed it. I can't change it now, but it's okay. It is what it is. Okay, so we're gonna close this. Yeah, this is good. I don't know what that was. Okay, so it is becoming dark right now, which makes sense actually. And I put realistic weather, realistic time, so nothing is unrealistic over here. Alright, so here we are in the beautiful Airbus A330-300. Yes, today we're gonna be flying the A330, which is one of my, actually it's probably like my second favorite plane that I have so far. Alright, so pre-start checklist, battery 1 and 2 on. Oh my god, okay, let's put it on dim. Alright, so we can test out the voltage like that, but we won't do that now. APU battery is on, external A, so to get that we gotta go over here. We can't attach the jetway for some reason, and for that, so set shocks, and then the ground handling is over here, so we're gonna get this. Okay, and those sounds, I guess. Okay, nice. Let's get the stairs, yeah. Bus. Yeah, since we come with the stairs, yeah, bus. Oh no, it's already connected, okay. So I don't need the stairs. Cones, yeah, people, catering. Yeah, we need everyone right here. I can see the chocks are set, that's really nice. Let's go and open the doors. I don't actually know how you do that. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. How do we open doors? Since we don't have a tablet. Interesting. Alright, let's put it on the GPU. Bus tie is on. Galley and commercial is on. APU gen is on. Oh wow, just like that we have the displays. Nice. Okay. It's really cool. I don't actually know how to open the doors on this one. I guess we just don't open them. I guess we'll go here, right? No. Okay, so it doesn't actually. Alright, that's alright. It's no problem. Okay. Let's get the brightness on. Why is it so. Okay. Alright, so I know we have like a knob somewhere. Because I know there's a knob that you can control the overhead lights. Not the annunciator panel, but I'm talking about like the integrated lights. Okay, because on the A320 they have like example on the Phoenix, but on this one I don't really think they really have. Unless if this one can, I guess this one controls everything. Yeah, it does. Okay, that's nice. That's actually quite nice. One thing controls the entire. Like one single knob controls the entire plane stuff. That's nice. Oh my god. Why did they make it like that? Alright. Then we have APU and engine fire test. It is checked. I don't think we have on the car. Ah, we do. Yeah, it takes a while, it's normal that it does that. Alright. PAC system, SATCOM and IFEC is on. PAC 1 and 2 on. Hot air 1 and 2 on. Probe window heat is on. Isolation valve forward, bulk, and hot air is on. Cooling is on normal. Alright. And then ventilation, extract, and cap fans on. Okay, and then emergency exit lights armed. Seatbelt and no smoking signs, they are on. Ice indication, standby compass is on. So this is how it looks like, basically. Ice indication and standby compass. That's what they look like. Nav and logo switch on 2. Wing lights on. Alright. IRS 1, 3, and 2 on. Nav 1, 3, and 2 on. And then ADR 1, 3, and 2 on. Alright, avionics, I can see they're all working. That's nice. Let's get some lights over here. It's already maximum. Okay, so these are already maximum. Interesting. Alright, and now we do the MCDU. So let's go on the MCDU right here. Okay, we'll go in it. So from CY, the doors I think you open with Shift E. Okay, let's try that. So Shift E. I don't think that works. Well, let's check in the settings. Let's like write. Let's do this. Right, yeah. I knew it wasn't down. So we'll write, I don't know, like doors. Oh, okay, here they are. Okay, so this is how you control. Door number 20. I don't think I'm gonna have 20 doors, that's for sure. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have that many. Yeah. Actually, I'm not gonna try it. I mean, I could, but yeah, no. Alright, so we gotta do the navigation weights and speeds. So from CYUL to LFPG, flight number is ACA874. Cruise flight altitude was 39,000 feet when I checked. Alright, let's check it out. Just double check. I'll need this anyways. Yeah, 39,000 feet. Okay, nice. Zero fuel weight. Let's actually insert all like the fuel and all of that. So the payload, which is definitely not 6 pounds, that's for sure. Guaranteed it's not that little. Okay, let's go and check it out. 52.2. Okay. I don't know if I was gonna put like literally 52. Yeah. Oh no, I wrote the wrong thing anyways. So it's 50. Yeah, I have to write it like that. Okay, and the total fuel is. Let's check exactly how much it is. I think it's like literally 8.5. Yeah, it is. So 88,500. Nice. Okay, I don't know why it says cruising 3 hours, flight time 3 hours. Oh, like the cruising time will be 3 hours. Yeah, it can last 3 hours. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, crew oxygen has to be maximum because we have a lot of passengers, so you know, we don't want it to be like, you know. No, we're good like that, yeah. Okay, so it's 25 plus 7.4. Okay. That's the CG. What does it say? Apply changes, yeah. I don't know why it says 14.8, but okay, anyways. CG I'm gonna put, so 25 plus 7, basically, that's all I gotta do. Yeah. That's the wrong thing. No, why did I click on that? I meant this one. Oh, it already has a CG. Oh wait, it's definitely not like that. That's for sure. It's quintillion% sure it's not that low like that. Zero fuel weight. I think it's empty weight. That's the zero fuel weight, right? Isn't it? $337. 337.5, that's what it tells me. So we're gonna put that. So 337.5. That's what it says on the flight plan. Block fuel is, oh, we said 88.5. Alright, there you go. So now it's gonna determine if that's good or not. I don't know if it's aligning. That's a good question to know. I think it is. I don't actually know. Alright, departure. So we're gonna be taking off on runway 24 left via CYUL 5 departure. Insert that. Nice. LFPG. So arrival. So the approach will be. Let's check it out. I think wherever's the best actually. I think this one. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, so we're gonna be landing on runway 27 right, which is not a, doesn't have great conditions apparently, but it is what it is. Okay, approach values we're gonna put after we put the star. Yeah, that's how we have to do it. We're gonna be taking BIBA 9W arrival via MOP3Z. Oh, you mean this one? B-Box. MOP3Z, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, nice. Nice, okay, so it already has that, nice. Okay, mobile. Yeah, that's nice. So, manual. Yeah, definitely. I will. Okay, wait. Let me add this over here. So I should say like oceanic clearance. Okay. Oh, this is actually very useful if I have any air traffic control in North Atlantic, like oceanic stuff. This will be very useful to know. So I have to say oceanic clearance 2 depth and then 52 north 050 west. I have to say track T, flight level 390.79. So that's the Mach, which means like I think 200 something. I think 280 knots. I don't actually know. Something like that. But I gotta know the route. Okay. From here we gotta do direct all the way to Sukhset. Oh my god, this keyboard is like so bad. Yeah, there you go. LIM, no idea what that is. But okay, and direct to where is Sukhset? Yeah, there it is. Novun, yeah, that's where I want it. Nice. And then Ezran, it's a lot of direct in this area. Now I don't know how I'm gonna put in the Atlantic, the waypoints. That I have no idea. It's gonna be long to write all of these. I should have like made a company route and an off. Yeah. Okay, the speed doesn't really make sense, but it is what it is. I don't really care. Alright, so we go in this one, we say airways, we say via Q951 all the way to Antov. I thought it was Antonov, but it's not. Perfect insert, that's all we got. Because after that is going to be direct to Mills. We gotta put like that, I say. Oh, right. That's how we write, yeah. And then you have to do, I don't even know how to put this one. And I guess like this. 575. Oh, it's an airway. Oh, okay, wait, it's an airway, this one. And 575A. All the way to depth. Yeah, it's gonna take so long. Usually I should have like a company route. Okay, and then after that, do I do anything? What if I write nat T? Will he get it like automatically? No, okay. So I cannot write that. And if I write nat T, Even then it won't work. Yeah, because it's not a actual vehicle. So we'll write back set. Okay, we'll insert like later. Enoku. It's so different, the keyboard layout for some reason. Enoku GTG. Oh wait. Where are the waypoints like in between? Hold on. Okay, insert, but then I'll clear Enoku and backset. I should. So I should take them from here. To depth, yeah. Insert. Yeah, because I'm not really good at this. I never did this, so that's why. So how should I name this one? Literally like that, okay. So 52 N050 West. Okay, oh, he actually has it. Okay, nice. I don't think that's good. 1,800 nautical miles. 189 nautical miles. Wait, let's see. Let's just see what he did by now. Yeah, I knew it. I knew he was gonna take me somewhere else. For some reason he doesn't, like, I don't know it. So now how should I write it then? That's the good question. Because I wrote W, right? Didn't I? 52 and yeah, 52 north and then 050 west. That's how I wrote it. Yeah, no, it's not correct. Maybe he wants, oh wait, maybe he wants this. Oh, probably that's what he, no, that's even worse. 3,000 nautical miles. Yeah, no, I can't do that. Okay, so how do you add them? Because I can't put an airway. I can't put an airway called. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It's not like that smart, I guess. So he doesn't actually write the names of them. Okay, I think I fixed it. Oh, I think I might have fixed it. It's actually 600, not far from each other. Oh, he's not wrong. He's actually not that wrong. 131? Yes. Okay, so that's how you write. Okay, now I just figured it out. Nice. 40 west. Nice. Okay, so that's how you do it. Nice. Okay, now I know. Okay, so then this one is 5430 west. Let's go, because we're going towards the west right now. So, okay, now I figured it out. Nice. 5420 west. What's the west? Okay, and then it's Dogal and Bexit. So Dogal and then Bexet. Yeah, set. Insert all of those. I'm gonna go back in the OFP. I wasted a bit of time because I didn't know actually how to do that, but it's okay now, I know. Because I was like, wait a minute, like above the ocean you don't have any like waypoints with names, you know? So, Inoku and GTG. And then Morag. Nuchu. Okay, and yeah, that's it. Alright, and from here we do airway L18 all the way to mid or MID. And then after that we do Y803 all the way to SFD. And we do UM605 up until B-box, and then after that our arrival starts. So that's nice. Insert, and there you go. So let's see. Oh wow, it actually emerges with the arrival. That's amazing. I'm actually so surprised. Because on the Phoenix, it would never do that ever in his life. Why would he, you know? So, wow. It works like that, like very fast like that. Wow, amazing. Okay, manual will remove that. Wow. In 28 nautical miles, you... Well, it's possible. I'm not saying it's impossible, but... Yeah, I could leave it like that. It's not that bad. It's just gonna climb pretty steep, but it feels smooth in a way. Honestly, it feels quite smooth. Alright, anyways, I think we finished with that. Wow, that took a while. Oh, this one's... The website is not good. That's why I just don't wanna... Okay, we'll put like our speeds that I think would be best. Flaps 1 slash up 0. No, up by 5.2. Let's say it like that. Flex to 10. Okay, so we're good with that. Next phase, nothing. This one we'll put it once we're like really close. We're not gonna put that now. That would be... And it just doesn't make sense. It'll change for sure, the conditions. That's why I can put it, but it's just gonna change. So there's no real point in putting that. Alright, so arc, we're gonna put 40 nautical miles. Alright, we're gonna put constraints on. Alright, so what else do we have? So APU master switch is on, APU start. Alright, APU bleed is on. Okay, and then flight control left and right is on. Fuel pumps, all of them on. Hydraulics, all of them on. They're gonna all close down by themselves, which is nice. I love that. Has the APU started? No, not yet. I mean, it doesn't say avail, so that's why. Okay. What is up, King of the World? What is up? What is up here on the stream? Right now, I am starting up the APU. Avail, nice. That's good. So now we're on the APU. I think we're good with this. Okay. So I'll put it like that. Because we're on the GPU, that's all. Alright, let's disconnect the GPU. Chocks, we keep them on. Technically, yeah, this is gone. Fuel truck out. This out. Cones, yeah, these two also off. Yeah, we can also, yeah. Alright, that's good. Flight recorder. It is, well, hold on, let's turn all of these on. Ground recorder is on. Oxygen crew supply is on. Okay, I think we're good up here. So far, so good. Nice, okay. Hydraulics, fuel pumps, everything is on. Hydraulic pumps. Alright, so everything is on, so this is the A330. Yes, it is actually the A330-300 if you want to have like an outside view. I'm glad it's your favorite plane, because me too, it's one of my favorite planes that I've ever flown. It's my second favorite, but I really liked it also. It's really nice, flies well, the engines, they sound really nice. And yeah, so that's how it looks like. It looks really nice. This is a really nice wide body owned by Air Canada. Well, it's Airbus, but like Air Canada, they have it in their fleet, so that's why, yeah. Alright, so let's go in. Let's do the pushback. So let's go and pre-plan the pushback. Oh, already, it's already done. Okay, interesting. Well, technically it's wrong, this. We're supposed to go... Okay, wait. My tablet here is very... Alright, let's go. Let's go on this one. Okay, so we have to basically go on the north ramp, so we gotta go like this, the nose towards the right. Alright, there you go.
Run to cockpit, bladder knowledge, call me through the menu when you are ready.
Alright. Yeah, so this is the A330. I'm very happy I'm actually gonna be flying this one. It's gonna be quite nice. Alright. So let's also set up the altitude. We're gonna go and set up... Yeah, don't forget to disconnect the jetway. I don't know why, but I can't disconnect it. I just can't. I don't know why. But yeah, I didn't forget it. It's just that I can't remove it. Yeah, I know, but like, yeah, that's the problem. I just can't remove it for some reason. I just don't know why. Cause this is like the only way I can do it, like from here. Usually it would let me. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why it doesn't let me. So, yeah. Yeah, cause realistically it's quite illegal to do that. So, I think I would try it myself. I don't think, maybe, but I don't really think so, but maybe. When you start pushing. Yeah, maybe, actually, honestly, if it does it, that would be amazing. If it actually removes by itself. The beacon light, oh, that was really nice. Oh, this one was, let's call him, actually.
Run to cockpit.
But he's not gonna disconnect this one, for some reason. Alright, so beacon light is on. Wow, it's like a strong beacon. Oh, I think it works with the knobs over here, right? Isn't it? Oh, yes, it works. It's not like an MSFS. Nice. It actually works. I'm so happy. So I can actually like adjust the altitude. Nice, okay.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Wow, it actually works the TCAS. I'm so happy. It actually works the TCAS, I think, yeah. Because it shows me a plane over here, like approaching the runway. Wow, that's so nice. That means it's not even on, wait, that means I should put it like, well, this one should be on 2000. Yeah, there you go. Standby. This should be.
Door connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay, that's off. Alright, so once I remove. Well, actually, let's do the announcement. Which MSFS is this? I'm on X-Plane 12 actually. So, yeah, I'm on X-Plane 12. I guess the graphics is so good that it's like MSFS. I don't know, but yeah, I'm on X-Plane 12. I did a stream yesterday on MSFS with the A320, or the Phoenix A320, on MSFS 2020. So if you're really wondering what I did, so. So yeah, alright, so we're gonna do the announcement for push and start, so. Alright, we'll do that, so. Montreal, Pierre Trudeau International Airport, Air Canada 874, pushing start at gate 51. So, that's nice. Alright. Let's remove the parking brake. Nice. So we started the timer. That's nice. It's gonna say like 6 hours and something. So. No, I was gonna say 6 hours and 30. No. Maybe like 5 hours and 50 minutes. It's gonna say something like that. Alright, so let's get an outside view really quick. Wow, that actually looks so nice. Actually looks really nice. Wow, looks amazing. The airport looks nice also. This flight I use the TCA. I use the Transmaster Hotas Warthog. I am planning on upgrading it to like you know, a realistic Airbus side stick. The problem with my side stick is that it's made for right hand, so it's gonna be harder to take off and land. Yeah, so it's gonna be quite hard actually, because it's made for right hand. Actually, it's made for fighter jets, and basically, it's made for like a fighter jet. It's not really made for an airliner. So, yeah, I am planning on getting a you know, a better side stick. Like a realistic one, like a small one, and that, you know, it's very responsive, you know. That's what I kind of want. Why does it not work? There you go. Yeah, the TCA Airbus, that one is really good. So I said the only problem, well, not really a problem, but for me personally, is that it comes with the like unnecessary buttons, let's say, in a way, because I already have those buttons, like example, that small throttle and all kinds of buttons on it. So I use a realistic one. I play left hand. Yeah, left hand basically. Yeah, it makes sense if you're captain, of course. If you're first officer. Yeah, okay.
Operation complete.
Yeah.
Set parking brake.
Yeah, because if you're first officer, you would need the right hand.
Disconnecting tow. Standby.
Oh wow, it's gonna sound good. I see one guy at the gate. Wow, sounds great. You guys can hear the engine, it sounds really great. I don't know if you guys can hear it loud enough. That's like one of the issues. Oh, sounds great. Sounds absolutely fantastic. Like, there's nothing to say, it just sounds amazing, you know? I mean, in my opinion, of course, but really just sounds great, you know? This is, by the way, I'm using the default laminar research plane, which is like,
we'll see you next time and have a sad plate.
which is basically like the Asobo planes, like where, like when you get the game, you get the Asobo planes. It's the exact same thing. They made it so well. Laminar research, which is the default plane, it works absolutely fantastic. You know, it works really well. There's nothing to really say about it. It just works amazingly. The sounds are spot on. Because I've been in this plane like several times, and it's just spot on, the sounds of the engines and everything. Yeah, it's spot on. There's like really nothing to say about it. Maybe in MSFS is more realistic, that I don't know, because I didn't actually get it. I didn't actually buy it, which I should from Indie Builds, because apparently it's nice. So yeah. Okay, so
Control traffic Canada 522, right down, waiting to 4 rights, 5,000 for 3. ILS estimating 5
alright,
minutes.
let's put this on
Switching to
normal.
seat-up.
Alright, I'm gonna put this on normal. Gen 1 and 2 is on the bus. Engine bleed, so we're gonna have to remove the APU bleed, is off. And then APU master switch is off. Alright, let's put this on bat 1. I mean, that's how I want it, I guess. Alright, before taxi checklist, runway turn off lights on, taxi lights on, taxi. Altitude is set, 39,000 feet. Altimeter, so let's check it out over here. It's 2995. Alright, inch, yeah, 2995. There you go. Alright, so that is set. And then, oh, we need the galley power to be on. Forgot about that, okay. Flight controls, so. Okay, so this doesn't actually work, alright. Wait, can we? No, okay. It's alright, it is what it is. I'll just look at it from here. So, left aileron, right aileron, down elevator, up. I just subscribed. Thank you very much. I appreciate the sub. Appreciate it a lot. Alright. I do appreciate it. Every Why is it for... Oh, because of this. Okay. Now these should be going down, technically. Yep, now they're going down. Nice. Okay. Thank you very much. I do appreciate the sub, actually. Every sub is, like, amazing for me. Even if it's only one, I don't really mind at all. It's not the end of the world for me, so... Alright, and this one we're gonna put it on. Yeah, it's on. I don't really know about this one. The gain I never understood, but the tilt, I mean, I know it. I know it well. Yeah, there you go. We're gonna have to go right because we have to go on the north ramp. We don't want to hit other planes, especially on a plane this wide like mine. Yeah, I need to go on the north ramp. And I think we're good, so we're gonna turn this off. And yeah, we're good. So now we can manual gain. Okay, now it works. 1 plus 5. What if we want to put like a lot more than 1 plus 5? You know. No, like this, yeah. And I will put turn on ND when we need terrain. Alright, so we are ready to taxi. So let's go and say the taxiways. Let me go and put VETSIM on just so that I can see. It's gonna lag a lot on my tablet. Okay, that's my plane. So we have to depart, we have to take off on 24 left if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 24 left. Perfect. And it's A5, yeah, okay. Alright, so Montreal, parallel to the International Airport, Air Canada 874, taxiing to runway 24 left, via South Ramp, North Ramp, Alpha 4, Alpha 5, holding short, runway 24 left. Alright, I accidentally said 21 because this morning I did like a test flight at another airport. And I was doing a bit of VETSIM to, you know how to do VETSIM. And yeah, so anyways, wow, sounds are just, they are absolutely spot on. Like, if you go to the same plane in real life, let's say you go one day and you say, yeah, I'm gonna, I don't know why it's in kilograms in the first place, but that's okay. We'll do the conversion later when we'll do like fuel checks. You don't want to force the engines too much at the same time. Yeah, this is more of like a 737-800 when taxiing, because you have to accelerate and decelerate, so that's how it works. Alright, so here we have to turn right. I don't always go to this airport, so yeah. Alright, so here we just turn right. There you go. Wow, it looks so nice, this airport. The Aero K is really well built. Like in the game, of course. It's really well made. So here we'll just go straight. I don't think it's higher than 1.12, 125, around that. Yeah. Which time you have in your country? Me in Swiss is 23:27. Well, here is basically just the, I think the local time of here. I think I have the local time, which I don't actually know. What's the local time? Well, it's actually 6:26 p.m. Yeah, 6:26 p.m. So, which is around Central Time. time, I guess you could say. Seven-hour flight. Yeah, it will be a very long flight. Well, it's gonna be 6.5 hours total time, but realistically it's like 7 hours. So I have to go. Bye. All right. Thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate it, and also thank you for the sub. I appreciate that also. So you're good, no problem, and yeah, so alright, so we're gonna turn left over here.
Approaching 28.
It's not even, it doesn't even exist, this runway anymore in Montreal. It doesn't even exist. They removed it. I don't know why, but there aren't any more taxi lights here for some reason. Like, the developer of this airport, he just gave up when making them, I guess. I don't know. So I'm gonna be landing at like midnight local time. Alright, so this is actually a pretty long taxi. Oh wow, there's so many people in Montreal. Whoa. There are a lot of planes in Montreal actually. There's like... There are 5 planes, and if you include me, it's gonna be 6. Which actually have to not include me because now I'm leaving, so... Technically it's 5 planes at the airport. Wow, it's a lot of planes. It's a lot of planes out here. Alright, so we're gonna be turning right. I don't see the taxi. Ah, here it is. Alright. Alright, so here we are. We have arrived at the runway right here, so 24 left. So flaps is gonna be flaps 1. So let's see how flaps 1 looks like. Alright, flaps 1 is set and indicated. Alright, trim, I was saying 5.2 up. Which would make sense with the current weight that we have. Alright. Okay, so auto brake is max, brake fan on, spoilers armed, which I can't, so I'm gonna have to do like that. So I can't actually arm the spoilers themselves. Okay, whatever, it is what it is. Flaps is on takeoff. Alright, so taxi lights on takeoff, landing lights on, strobe lights on. Okay. And while takeoff, auto throttle on, which will do it by itself. And then terrain on ND on. Alright, so basically now we are ready to take off. Let's do a final announcement here. So, yeah. Montreal Passenger2 International Airport, Air Canada 874, taking off on runway 24 left via Montreal 5 departure. Alright, so parking brake. Oh, I have to disengage it. Oh, let's do a run-up test. Okay.
Approaching 24 left.
We're good. We didn't have any beeps whatsoever, so that means we are fully configured for takeoff. Just put weather
On runway 24 left.
first officer. Well, I'll put weather on both, honestly. I mean, I want to have it on mine as well. Let me put the nose a bit down. So, 7 until 1. Knots. V1, rotate. Alright. Go. Okay. Positive rate. Oh, actually, maybe not positive rate. Yeah, positive rate, gear up. Flaps up, lower thrust to line, which is this thrust climb. Yeah, hold on. We'll put it in autopilot. We'll put it as significant, they're saying. Yeah, it's on climb now. Should be good. Yeah, That's good. Nice. Okay, so we'll put the terrain on ND off. Actually, this is quite flat out here. Well, except the Montreal, but apart from that, that's it. Okay, so it's gonna go to 250. Nice. Alright, so this is like the first step of our trip to France. Yeah, so we will be going to France right now. It's gonna be quite nice. So we're gonna be going to Paris. These people are gonna have a lot of fun in Paris. When they'll get there, even I will have a lot of fun. So it's gonna be quite a nice flight. Oh, 6 hours, 6.5 hours of just flying and doing nothing. Okay, one of my buttons is doing that. Okay, the ones for sterile cockpit. Okay, it wasn't that one. So it was this one then. Oh, not even. Okay, interesting. So I don't know why it disconnected. Huh, that's weird. Should be turning right, but okay. I guess he's not. Oh yeah, now he is, okay. Nice, that's good. Alright, so it's quite nice in the cockpit over here. It's a bit less brighter. That's actually nice. It's not good. Temperature is good actually, even without the clouds. But it's quite unrealistic. It let me take off without the packs. Is quite unrealistic. I don't know what that guy says. This is PA. Interphone. I'll need one of these VHFs or something like that. I'll need. Which one is marked? Ah, this one. Okay, and then also, yeah, VHF. Yeah, okay, there you go. Alright, so we're above 10,000 feet. Okay, so, well, we can turn off the seatbelt signs. Alright, landing lights off, taxi lights off, runway turn off lights off. Terrain on ND is already off. Okay, so there you go. This is how it looks like right here. So a bit sound. Oh, it's gonna be so loud when I go outside. Wow. Looks so nice. It's so dark I can't even see the plane. Wow. Alright, so right now we're going towards Sukhset. This is quite nice actually, doing absolutely nothing. Brake fan, I think he turned it on by himself, he's not smart. Hey, he's actually really smart this one. Let's not make him do that. That would be a very bad idea. Alright, and also transition altitude is 18,000 feet. We're going 309 knots, so he wants to keep us like very fast. Nice, that's actually good. We're getting close to transition altitude. Alright, we'll put it on standard. Okay, nice, that's good. Why the gain is oh, okay, there you go, that's how we do it. Okay, so that's how you adjust it by yourself. Okay, so that's how you... Oh, and then also you have to put terrain on ND. Well, terrain, it means mountains, technically. Because that means there isn't any weather at all. That's what it means. Nice. Let's check, this radio will put lock. Alright, so we don't really have any air traffic control, not a lot. We do have a bit in London, but that's pretty much all that there is. Okay, so he's quite close to like maximum thrust, which is not ideal, but it's not the worst idea. So we're actually gonna go a bit into Maine, so a bit into the US, and then we'll get out of the US shortly after, like I think. So after 181 nautical miles, we'll be out of the US. It actually feels quite nice to, you know, take off the plane. It feels quite, let's say, hard to take off. It's not like quite easy. I mean, like this is realistic. I don't actually know. Oh my god, there are so many planes. They're like taking off and landing. Wow. Because they want to do like overnight flights. That's why. Like for me example, well, this is not gonna be really overnight since the time in the UK is 22:48. It's the exact same time zone in France, so I think it's +1, I guess. Not sure. Weather on +5 degrees. 5 degrees. Oh, like the gain, yeah. I figured it out. So basically, what you gotta do is where it says multi-scan, instead of auto, you have to put it on. And that's how you can control the pitch and everything by yourself. So the tilt, you can control it from here. So I put it to +5. So yeah, that's how you control it. You should put it on manual. So I just figured it out like today. So that's quite nice actually. That's actually amazing. So at Antov, so from Antov, that's where it's gonna start, like the state of Maine, and we're gonna be in the US up until, in reality it's up until Ima, or at 56 ME, which is like a really small airport. That's where it ends, and we're gonna be in New Brunswick. So at Millis, or Mills, at Mills we're gonna be like in Canada basically, and then we're gonna go directly across the Gulf of the St. Lawrence River, and we're gonna go all the way to Tudep, where we have to do a fuel check over there, because if we're not good in fuel terms, if we're not good at all in fuel, we're gonna just do an emergency landing in Gander, and that's pretty much all. So we'll just land in Gander or St. John's, one or the other. Probably Gander is our best bet. Yeah, Gander is our best choice. Yeah, so you guys can see my flight on vatsimradar.com, like how I said at the start of the stream. You guys can check it out. You guys can see my entire route. And yeah, so it's really nice. So you guys can see the entire route. And I think it even shows you altitudes at some point. Not always, but it sometimes shows you. Alright, so the passengers are having a great time right here. Having a great time. Oh, that's so amazing, the tailwind. So our ground speed is 535 knots. Wow. I'm so happy. Oh, we have so much tailwind. It's coming from 294 at 75 knots. That is amazing, actually. I love that. On a flight like this, you need to have tailwind. Like, it's a necessity. Like, you can't, you know. Yeah, it's the jet stream. Yeah, it is. Because I took track T because that's where it was the most amount of like the jet stream. So we're gonna benefit a lot from it. It's gonna benefit us a lot out of here. So it's really nice. So I can see he overshot it a bit. Actually, no, he didn't. Oh yeah, he did actually. And he turned too late, a bit too late. Alright, so now we're in the US, as you guys can see. We're getting close to cruising altitude, which is 39,000 feet. We're actually getting close to that. Alright, so I'm gonna put a bit of music for you guys right now. But we're getting close to cruising, and I'll see you once we'll be at cruising altitude. Alright, so right now we're at cruising altitude right now. He's close to stalling. That's not good. I wouldn't put him like that. I would put him like seven, 8, 5, like. I'll put him at 260. I want to put him close to stalling. Not 242, what do you mean? Well, because that's close to stalling. So I wouldn't put him there. I don't know why he doesn't want to respect my stuff. Yeah, there you go, that's better. So 0.83, I guess, that's how much I should put. 0.830. Well, I guess this speed is good. But I just don't want it to stall, that's the only reason why I put it higher. Yeah, we're gonna put it at 260. So Mach 0.83. And so yeah. Alright, so I'll let you guys over here. Cruising checklist, the modern displays, cockpit door locked. Let's go and also put this one on auto. Okay, and then adjust cabin temperature. Yeah. So the cockpit will reduce. We'll do 2 notches. And cabin 2 notches also. Maybe 3. Yeah. Maybe 3 notches. So here 3. Alright, so I'll leave you guys over here. I'm gonna go and put some cruising music for you guys. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it's the default A330-300. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, cause the default A330-300, it flies really well, honestly. For like the default plane from the game, cause you know this is like no mod whatsoever. It flies really well. So yeah, it flies amazingly. So so on the map right here on VATSIM, we're gonna be talking to Shannon Center. So yeah, we're gonna be talking to Shannon Center over here. And yeah, so we're actually getting closer to depth. Yeah, it does sound really good. That is pretty true. Yeah, it sounds really nice. The engines, like on the ground and all of that. Sounds really nice. Yeah, so we're gonna have a bit of air traffic control in Shannon Center. We're gonna have Shannon Center and then that's it. Well, as of right now, but probably like in 3 hours we'll get there. So yeah, I'm on VATSIM right now. So I'm gonna continue putting some music and yeah, that's what I'm gonna do basically. I'm just gonna give them the call sign, the altitude, and the next waypoint. What is up, Malobema? What is up? What's up here on the stream? So we are getting close to that, which will be my first fuel check. I just want to see if we're like good. So if we're good to continue to France all the way to Paris. If not, we'll just divert to Gander and that's it. So yeah, that's what I'll do basically. Alright, so now we are officially in the Atlantic Ocean. We are just now we're basically going into Gander Oceanic. So let's do a fuel check in about 20 seconds, I would say. I would say, yeah. Alright, I'll go to Mach 0.850 if that's possible. I would love if that's possible. Alright, so let's do the fuel check. So, us we have 28.2 28.28 tons. Yeah, 28.3. So we have 28 well, yeah, 28.3. This is 61.2 pounds. So let's do the conversion. So 28.3 kilograms. 62.39. Okay, and he was saying 61.2. Oh yeah, we're absolutely perfect. We're 1,190 pounds over what it says, so that's amazing. That is absolutely astonishing that we're actually above what it says, which is amazing, and it actually makes a lot of sense because we have a lot of tailwind, so it actually does quite make some sense. Yeah, right now we are in the Atlantic Ocean. So we will be staying here for quite a while out here. So it's going to be quite interesting. And then also quite boring at the same time. But, you know, if we were not good with fuel, we would have, you know, diverted to Gander. So that means we're like spot on, we're good. So we don't really need to worry at all for speed. I mean for fuel. After that, we could do a fuel check at 53 north, 040 west. So, which means this waypoint. That one. So, at that waypoint, we could also do another fuel check. Because if we're not good at that waypoint, we'll just turn back and we'll land in Gander, and that's it. So, yeah. Pretty much it. I'm gonna play some music, and that's pretty much all. I saw some lightning around me. That's pretty cool, I guess. I don't really know what to say. Alright, well, here's what it is if we have some storms, I guess. how was field check? It went well actually. Well, the one that I was supposed to do, I kind of forgot a bit, but we were good. So at 2 depth, we were actually good on fuel. So yeah, we were actually good, and we were like around 1,000 pounds over what we were supposed to be. So yeah, we were actually good. almost halfway. Yeah, you could do another fuel check per hour. Yeah, I'll do at so 27 minutes. Yeah, I'll do at 54 north, 020 west. Yeah, at that waypoint, I could do a fuel check. Yeah, because it makes an hour basically. Well, 15 minutes, but an hour basically. So yeah, at 54 north, 020 west, I could do. And if you guys want to know where that is, you guys can check on the vatsimradar.com, and you guys can see my route. The call sign is written in the overlay. It's ACA 874. So Yeah, the ground speed is around, yeah, it's 567 knots, which is really amazing. That's kind of what I was aiming for. So it's really nice, it's amazing that we're getting that speed. So yeah, it's really nice, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing that we're getting that, because it'll make the trip actually faster, which it will, you know, so yeah, that's really amazing. So our next fuel check is coming up. It's in 207 nautical miles, 206 nautical miles, so in 21 minutes and 45 seconds. Yeah, in like 2 hours I'm gonna arrive in Paris. Yeah, most likely I will land in 2 hours, that's for sure. So yeah, basically we have someone else that's going on the same exact route as me, so it's UAL 23, but the thing is he's going to Dublin instead of Paris. You know? I'm going from Montreal to Paris, he's going all the way to Dublin, so yeah. So currently we're doing 0.847. Could do another fuel. Yeah, that's what I was saying. To do it when I get to the next waypoint, which is 5420 west in 191 nautical miles. So I'm gonna check. Ooh, okay, so in Paris it's saying IFR. Okay, that's not really amazing. As of right now, of course. So as of right now, the winds are coming from 170 at 13 knots. So, yeah, all the runways are not ideal. Let's see that. How short is this runway? 8,800 feet, yeah. Even a low auto brake will be enough. I don't need more. It's already enough low. It does the job like fantastic. 13 knots, that is a lot. Visibility is 4,000 meters. Oof, it's IFR. Okay. Conditions is light snow, so it might be slippery when I get there. Ceiling is 500 feet above ground level, so it's really bad. Temperature is 0 degrees Celsius. Humidity is 100%, which actually explains why it's IFR. And the altimeter is 2997. Now I'm not gonna put it in yet because we're really far away from our destination. We're 1,000 nautical miles away, so I wouldn't put it now. So yeah, basically in London right now it is 2:14 a.m. So basically we're gonna land at maybe 4 5 a.m. So it's gonna be still dark, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, the A330 flies really well. I love it. I mean, it shows you the speed like you know, digitally. Like you can see right there, it says 0.50 on the A320. So NTS, yeah, for sure, we need NTS. Like there's no debate on that. But yeah, so because on the A320 it's quite hard to know at which speed you are. You have to like approximately say it. So it's really annoying, but yeah, that's how I guess they made it. They were like, you know, the pilots better know, you know, like vintage stuff, let's call it, like the analog. It's kind of like analog if you think about it, but not really. Oh, it is, you know. Yeah, so Shannon Center, they have gone offline right now. So we will not be talking to Shannon Center. So they have gone offline. As of right now, of course. In Montreal, it is completely full of air traffic control. So there's departure, no, actually delivery, ground, power, and ATIS. There are so many planes actually. There are hundreds of planes. There's even a Concorde. There's even a Concorde at gate 57. It's so weird. Anyways, so yeah. Yeah, honestly, I should fly the Q400. I forgot I even have that plane, honestly. I completely forgot. Wow. I should actually fly that plane. Yeah, I completely forgot I even have it. Because MSFS, they have the Q100, or the Q200, Q300, whatever. One of those. But apparently it's not really great, so I don't really know. Yeah. Apparently it's not good at all. It's not really the best, so yeah, I don't know. So I'll probably have to fly it in X-Plane 12, which that's where I have it, the Q400. Apparently Majestic, the ones who made it in P3D, apparently they're gonna make it in MSFS. So I'm quite looking forward to that. That would be amazing to see if it actually comes on. You know, that would be awesome if we would have the Q400. Right now, the only way that you can have it is if you go in P3D or in X-Plane 12 or 11, of course. No, actually, I think Q400 is only at X-Plane 12. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I think it's only 12. Though I've had actually flown it. I have actually flown it in 11, so probably 11 as well. I'm not sure. So we're actually getting close to Europe. Not quite, but we are getting kind of close. there is a song here on my soundboard that I love like a lot, which is this one. Sounds like a trailer, so that's why. So I might be using it when I'll start my series, which I'll start it in a couple of weeks, a couple of days, I would say. Yeah, more likely in a couple of days. In 8 days, I'll start it. Well, on the 1st of December, I have to start the series, so yeah, I will be starting it. I will be filming everything. It's gonna be quite long to film. I'll have to film the trailer, of course, like, you know, it's gonna be kind of like a scenario, let's say, but yeah, you know, you get the point. You'll probably figure it out once I'll release it. Alright, so in 105 nautical miles we'll do our next fuel check. Oh, and I don't even think it's on TARA, my thing. Oh yeah, it's not even on TARA. Above all, yeah. Yeah, this is supposed to be like that. Yeah, this I completely forgot to do. Oh my god, right, just now I just realized, wow. Thank god I realized it right now. So now we have the TCAS on. Yeah, now we have the Mode C on. Okay, that's why. Yeah, this song that I showed you guys, this one. I will be using it in my trailer, that's for sure. What does that do? Hopefully it doesn't bring the plane down. Probably that's a system test or something like that. Probably, I hope it's that, because I don't want to bring the plane down. Yeah, so we are getting pretty close right now. Wow, we have very strong cross tailwind. Oh, this is like absolutely amazing. So it's coming from 292 at 91 knots. That is absolutely amazing because it's literally almost the direct tailwind. So right now I'm doing, my ground speed is 575, so that is amazing. So that's really nice. Actually, we have the ideal conditions in cruising, but not ideal when we'll be landing. So yeah, that's the problem. Not ideal when we're gonna be landing in Paris. Maybe it gets better in like 2 hours. We'll see. Probably not, but you know, we'll see. Maybe it does. Maybe not. Probably not. That's for sure. Probably won't, but I mean, if it does, that'll be amazing. Yeah, when you're at a high altitude like this, like 39,000 feet, which is the highest I've ever been, ever. Then it starts to fluctuate between 39,100 and 38,000. Yeah, 38,900. No, 38,800, let's say. 890. Let's say around that. Yeah. Let's say that. So I can see it's quite turbulent actually. It feels like. Yeah, so this is how it looks like. Yeah, it looks quite turbulent. Oh, 22 degrees Celsius, nice. Okay, that's nice. You know what's annoying on the Airbus, on the A330? Is that you can't adjust in specific sections. So you have to adjust by cabin. So, which is quite annoying because you can't get like specific temperatures, which is quite annoying. Yeah, so in about 4 minutes, we're gonna be doing our next fuel check. Wait, hold on. My question is, wait. If the plane tells me to put it in climb, okay, I put it in climb, whatever. How is it indicated that it's literally at maximum, right there, You can see the EPR, it says maximum. And the throttles haven't moved a single millimeter. How does that make sense? Is there like a computer that's like making the engine's power, like more power or less power? So that would be absolutely insane if that's the case. That would be crazy. I don't know what's wrong with the trim, but it's a lot of trimming. It's good that they made it silent. Yeah, that's quite weird. Because how is it powering the engines? Like, how is it increasing the EPR without actually moving? It's quite interesting. Alright, so right now we're gonna do a fuel check over here at this waypoint over here. So as we have 16.2 kilograms, 16.2 tons, I should say. Alright, so we're supposed to have 35.9 pounds. 35,900 pounds. So, I should say 16.2 tons in pounds. It's 35.7. Ooh, okay, so that means we are 200 pounds short. Okay, whatever, it is what it is. We're not that short off, but yeah, it's a bit short. It is what it is. But it's not that bad. It's not the end of the world, so we can deal with it. It's no problem. Yeah, it's not really a problem. So 200 pounds, okay, it's not that bad. Airbus throttles don't move while under the direction of our throttle as they do in Boeing. Oh. But the thing is, in the Boeing aircrafts, I've seen it move. Like I've seen it move, like the auto throttle. Like I've seen it actually move. So it's quite weird. But anyways, I know it's a feature. You know, I knew it wasn't a bug. But I was just saying like that. You know, like because I knew it wasn't a bug. That's for sure. It's definitely not a bug. It's definitely like a feature in the Airbus planes and Boeing, I guess. But yeah, it was just like new for me because I was like, well, that's new. Never seen that. So right now we are above England right now. Let's check the altitude. So what could we put as our first altitude restriction? So at SFD, he wants to start descending. So right when we're about to cross the English Channel. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, so let's check the arrival right now. So here it says below 240, flight level 240, and then 290. Okay, that's good. I mean it's below the restrictions, so I don't mind. That's good. All right. The weather is bad in Paris. Maybe you want to think about the alternate airport. See the weather there too. Yeah, I mean we can check in Liège. That's our alternate, which is quite far, but yeah. All right, so let's check the. Yeah, I mean the weather is much better there. That's for sure. Even well, the winds aren't ideal, but. Yeah, so it says that there is like kind of like a snowstorm, not really, like a bit of snow. So yeah, honestly, in Liège would be good. Well, honestly, EBBR, if it's good, I'll go there. Okay, never mind. There it's IFR. Yeah, no. Yeah, over there it's actually IFR. Oh, I chose. Alright, so as you guys can see here, we can set the altitude. I think he's gonna hold us at some sort of, yeah, 13,000 feet. Alright, let's altitude interception is 5,000 feet. Okay, honestly, I don't really know. Honestly, I could put. Okay, we could put. Okay, so he only has this chart. This. Alright, call leave. Also, I should just put the ILS interception. The only reason why is because I don't have any other restrictions for that. That are like, you know, super important. Alright, I want to see the waypoint. So at PG 536, he wants to be at 250. Nah, I wouldn't be that high of a speed. I would be like more like 225. I would say. Not even, maybe 232. I would say. Oh, and he doesn't actually take. Oh yeah, now he takes it into consideration. Nice. And then 560, I would say to turn in with like 215. Nice. Okay. Alright, and then IG that. Oh right, immediately right after that. FF. Yeah, it's gonna be, yeah. Okay, so here I should put even lower than that. I should put like 190. More like 190, yeah. There you go. There you go. Now, okay, and then FF27, right? This one, I mean, I can set the speed, which I'll set like, I don't know, landing speed. So I want to see what's the landing speed. So we'll go in approach phase. So I can see top of the descent is like right over there, right before SFT. So first of all, let's set the altitude. Let's just set 5,000 feet. Oh wait, we can do it like this. I forgot. Oh, I'm so used to. Alright, 5,000 feet is set. Speed, we're manually configuring it, but after that, once we'll start descending, I'll put it to follow the FMS. I can see the temperature is quite nice in the cabin now. It got better, that's for sure. Alright, so QNH, I mean, we'll see if it's actually getting worse and worse, the conditions. Clouds, the ceiling is a bit better now. 4,400 feet, yeah, that's much better than 500 feet. So it got a bit better. So it's light snow, which is going to be quite hard. Scattered clouds at 1,200 feet. Yeah, it could be bad. Oh, actually, I'm at the wrong airport. Wait, I'm at the wrong airport. Okay, LIFR. Okay, it's like so. Broken clouds at 400 feet. It's like there's a possibility that you can have drops. Yeah, it's not really ideal to have that, but I mean, we'll try it. Oh, you want it like, oh maybe I think he wants it like this. 1014. Oh, he doesn't want it like at all. Oh wow, that's actually interesting. Interesting. Okay, okay. Like he doesn't want it at all. Okay, that's actually quite amazing. 2994. Wow. Okay. Alright, we'll put the temperature then if you don't want that. Minus. No, it's actually 0 degrees. Oh, actually, he doesn't want anything. Oh, that's not good. That's disrespectful for him. Okay, maybe he just wants this again. I don't know. Progress. And that is disrespect in front of me. Wait, let's see. No, for some reason it doesn't even want to work. Temperature is 0 degrees. But I don't know how to. I'm gonna be completely honest, after this 6-hour flight, I'm like really not tired at all. I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't feel tired at all. I feel great, honestly. I feel absolutely awesome. Transition altitude was telling me 5,000 feet. So, okay, it's good to know. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't let me put anything here. So I gotta be ready to descend at SFD. Yeah, this was actually quite a nice flight. I loved it. It was really nice. After 6 hours, yeah, it feels great. Honestly, it actually doesn't feel like 6 hours. Mainly because it's automated, that's why. And you don't do much. That's probably the reason why it doesn't feel like 6 hours. Because if I would have done the same flight but on a plane where it's like VOR to VOR with SIVA, it feels much longer because I do a lot more stuff, of course. It makes sense. Alright, so I can see that. Alright, top of descent is in 6 nautical miles. Now it's in 5 nautical miles. Wow, we're coming in like very fast. So I guess the sun pushes. Alright, and now. Perfect, it's in descent. That is really amazing. It should open up over here, shouldn't stay like that. It's probably gonna tell me overspeed. Alright, let's do the descent checklist. So, descent checklist, set initial altitude, then push. It is set, alright. Did I pull or push? I don't even know. I think I pushed. Seatbelt sign is on. Altimeter. So transition altitude is 5,000 feet. we can put it over here. We can put it like right over here in the standby. So it's 2994 as of right now. It's LIFR, so it's like more or less IFR, so we can kind of see something, I guess. Auto brake, we're gonna put low. With the given conditions, it's not Phoenix, that's why. Okay, yeah, so maybe that's why. With the given conditions, I don't actually know what to put. I could technically put low, but you know, I don't know if I'll land very close, so we'll put medium just because it's a short runway and the conditions are not ideal. So alright, so now we are already, oh my god, we're already crossing the English Channel. Wow. That was fast, okay. That was like really fast. Alright, we're gonna zoom in for the first time in like 3 hours, I guess. Honestly, it's quite, let's say, boring in a way. But we're in Paris now, so that's nice. Yeah, honestly, you're right. Oh, we also have to put the LS's on both sides. He already has the frequency, I think. Yep, he does. Perfect. That's amazing. Nice. Let's go on this one. So he doesn't have the name of the ILS for some reason. I don't know. But or the slope. He doesn't even have. So course, I think he's right. I think that is the actual course. Yeah, 264. Okay, that's nice. That's correct. Okay, so he doesn't have the slope or the name of the ILS, but he has the course. So honestly, I don't even care. I just don't care. If he has, well, the slope is actually important to know. But if he at least has the frequency and the course, that's completely fine too. That is like already more than enough. Just that. But I would need to know. But I would need him to know the slope, which would help him with like descent and all of that. So he's gonna first stop at 11,000 feet. Okay. Interesting. That's good. So we don't have any air traffic control here, unfortunately. We're overspeeding like a lot. Okay, let's go in the FMS and well, actually MCDU, I should say. For some reason, because oh, that's one. How much did he put me the speed? 290, right? Yeah, 290. That's why, because I was in manual, that's why, like manual control over the speed. Alright, so I'm applying some speed brake. That's why I was like traveling very fast, because it wasn't actually taking the speeds from the FMS. So that's why. Also, these ones should be on auto. Yeah, let's make them a little bit less bright. Maybe it works now, I guess. Technically, oh, okay, so he already has them. Wow. Okay, that's nice. For him, it's 1 degree Celsius. Okay, whatever. Yeah, for him, it's 1 degree. Okay, whatever. Alright, so MDA. So the MDA is basically the bottle, which is 592, which means minimum decision altitude. Oh, actually no. Yeah, that's on the localizer, which is not what we're looking for. But they only have decision height. I don't know, because I can still put this one. Alright, so final landing speed is 165. Okay, so I did good to reduce all the way to 173. And then on this one, so 165. Honestly, 165, yeah. Put it on 165, that's good. Yeah, perfect, that's good. Oh, and also he has a slope. Amazing. That's good. He has a slope of the ILS, which is -3 degrees, which is kind of like the standard for like every ILS, I guess. Alright, so it's still far away actually, so I gotta keep it on 80 miles. And at the same time, on top of those bad conditions, we are also at night, so yeah. I mean, it's 4 AM right now, so yeah, it's oh, for some reason the speed is decreasing. Yeah, for some reason the speed decreased, but it's okay. I mean, not really, but put on -5, yeah, that's good. So what else do we gotta do? Okay, altimeter is good. So then after that we have the 10,000 feet checklist on descent. Oh, actually we have to also put the strobe on. These were okay. That one was on taxi. That's not good. I mean, it's not that it's not good, but it's like useless. And, no, I should have not put that, but it is what it is. It's okay. Yeah, the conditions aren't really ideal. They're not really the best. Okay. that's good. So we are actually getting quite close. Put this. Still on 80, honestly, it's still far. Yeah, it's quite far actually. It's like a straight line that goes straight to the approach where it starts. Yeah, that's actually quite nice, you know? You don't have like additional waypoints. Which is quite nice. Alright, so there is a plane that's landing on 26, right? Which is unrealistic. Usually they would land on the shorter runway, which in theory doesn't make sense for sure. The gate, I'm gonna be taxiing. Let me check actually. I think it actually says on the website. I think it says here. Right, so it arrived at Terminal 2C. Okay, 2C. Alright, we gotta try and figure it out where it is. Alright, so 2C. Oh, it's so far away. Okay, well, it is what it is. Alright, well, actually, they look quite small for my plane. No, they're actually big. Alright, so we're gonna be taxiing at C04. Yeah, at gate C04. So we're landing on runway 27, right? Alright, so taxi to gate C0. Alright, so I'm gonna be taxiing, so I'm probably gonna exit. I'm gonna exit C3, Z2, or Z1. For Z3, it's gonna be K. It's gonna be K. Alright, so now I can lower the range on this one. Okay. You can see it's quite turbulent. Ooh, ooh. Oh, oh, that's not good. Oh, it's very turbulent. Oh, that was bad. Okay. So, it's gonna be K. K3. Crossing runway 9 right. D6. Then after that is gonna be D. And then N. Alright, so then if I'm exiting on Z2, it's gonna be K2 cross, right, D5. Okay, then it's B. Then it goes all the way to N. And it's the same exact thing, so U and then P1. So it's slightly longer, it's a bit longer. And then Z1. So it's going to be K1. Alright, so we're actually getting close to. You are not descending. I am descending. I am descending. Well, the approach is it's good. I actually checked. He has everything. He has all the speed and he has all the QNH and everything, so we're good on that. I can see he's descending, which is good. Let me go and check on the FMS. So 11,400 feet. That's the one that he wants to be at. Okay. I can see he's gonna be pretty good actually. I just gotta make sure that by FF27 right, I better be at 5,000 feet. You activate? No, not yet. No, we don't activate right now. I could activate at PG 536. It depends. Let's put in some drag. Yeah, maybe at PG 536 is quite. It's quite sharp actually. Or before PG 560. I meant PG 560. Yeah, I could do it like right before, like around over here. I could do it like just before I get there at the Del Cell. I could do it. Alright, so thank you for the meta, I do appreciate that. So it is a drizzle, light drizzle. Yeah, it's not really great to have that. Yeah, now he's gonna extend speed brake. Yeah, it's at literally the maximum. I can't do more than that. So, alright. So, K1, D4, B, N, U, P1. Okay, so Z1 has like the shortest to say. Alright, there you go. So I have everything, like all the taxiways already written down. All of them, so we're good on that. We don't need to worry about that at all. Have them all written. It took me a while actually, but I got them all written down. Let's activate approach. Yeah, QNH is already set. I can see that. QNH 1014. Actually it's 1013, so let me correct that. 013. Oh, I can't. Alright, well, there's no this. Alright, activate, confirm. If I say 1013, like right now. No, so he doesn't care. Alright, whatever. It is what it is. I tried at least. Well, I better reduce speed like a lot, or else I'm in huge trouble. I might be in huge trouble actually. I might have to hold at some waypoint. Alright. Flaps 1, 2. It's because I've put flaps 2, that's why. Okay, let's reduce the flaps then, so that it doesn't say that word. Okay, for some reason the speed is not reducing, because it's accelerating, that's all. Alright, 10,000 feet checklist, landing lights on. Oh, that's not good. Okay, let's put some engine anti-ice plus wing. Alright, taxi, let's put it on taxi from now. Runway turn off lights on. Alright, so I put it like that. I think on speed wise we're actually good. No, we're not. Yeah, no, we're not. Okay, flaps 2 so that we can lower our speed. Yeah, speed wise we're actually okay. This is not really great. It's not really ideal, these conditions. If we need to, we'll do a go round. Which honestly, after a 6-hour flight, I'm not that mad, honestly. I don't mind doing. I mean, it's not awesome, of course. It's not the best, but here's what it is. I mean, if I have to, I have to. You know, I can't leave it like that. So let me put sterile cockpit actually, just so that I don't forget. So nice over here. I don't even need to activate any replay or anything. It does by itself. Ah, that's what is amazing about the X-plane. it's not reducing speed, that's for sure. Oh, it's gonna gain speed. So I have to keep speed brake. Yeah, these conditions are not ideal right now to land in. So he wants me to set flaps 3, I guess. That's why. Because look, it's kind of like limiting me. When it becomes so... I can't reduce speed, that's the problem. It doesn't let me. For some reason, it doesn't let me reduce speed. I can't. I just can't. I tried all my options. The speed is already good what he put. He put 165, which is awesome. I can't reduce. I put speed brake maximum. I put maximum flaps. The flaps 3. Okay, for some reason he wants to keep up with speed. Wow, that's very bad. Okay, then it's good. Disconnect.
Altimeter setting.
Alright, so QNH is 2991. Okay, I'll just have to manually do with the... Yeah, these are not ideal at all to land in. Let's put the landing view, if I have. What? Okay, yay. I'll just manually control the throttles. I'll just have to do that. Oh, I can't see a single soul. Yeah, I mean, we have the gear down, even though... Oh, you can't see a single thing. Oh yeah, this is like perfect, ideal conditions. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted today. Yeah, I'll just have to go and manual, and that's it. Okay, let's try it then. Because he wants me to go and lever climb, which is this. Okay, why does he want to accelerate? Why? I tried twice and it doesn't want to work. Okay, missed approach altitude is 5,000 feet, so we'll just keep going. Alright, let's see.
2,500.
Oh, I just can't see anything. I literally can't see anything at all. Like, it's just pitch black. It's black, I just can't see anything. It's so bad, the weather. But this is the conditions of like right now, so it is this bad. Speed brake is down, it's not engaged, so we're good. Oh yeah, I can't see anything. They were saying at 400 feet. Like when I'll have a bit of visibility, apparently. Alright, so I'll just adjust the throttles myself. So I'm doing it myself because the auto throttle wasn't doing a great job. I saw that. very important. Okay, let's be prepared in case we need to initiate a go around. Gear down is good. We need the brake fan. Just it's already on. Oh wow! Wow, this is like amazing. Oh, I think I can see something. Oh my god, I can see. Oh, the wind is pushing me like bad. It's pushing me sideways. Okay, I can see the runway. I can see the runway. It's like right here. This is the runway that I have to land on. Oh, speed-wise, I can keep like 160. If I really want. Yeah, it's bad.
1000.
Alright. Well, the air cockpit is on, so we don't need to worry about that.
Approaching 27 right.
For once, the autopilot is actually doing a good job. Okay, he won't actually shut up.
500.
I'll just have to deal with it. I'm sorry for the noise, by the way. How much I am? 400? 350, 340, 330, 320.
100 above.
Oh, I have to remove that. Okay, there you go.
Minimum.
Okay, I am visual. Okay, that's good.
100.
Oh yeah, I'm completely visual.
50. 40.
Long landing, 6,000 feet remaining.
20. Retard. 10. 5.
5,000
Oh,
remaining.
it was hard because the conditions were disgusting. They were horrible. Oh yeah, the auto brake is doing its job. Oh my god, I literally stopped at the first exit. I wasn't even expecting to be here. Oh my god, it stopped like completely. Wow, okay, let's put this off. These ones off. Oh my god, wow, it stopped so fast. That was medium, by the way. Alright. Paris Charles de Gaulle International Airport, Air Canada 874, taxiing, exiting runway 27 right via Zulu 3. Wow, that was like, honestly, for
Paris shuttle traffic, smart wings 1802 taxiing to runway 26 right.
so he's taking off. Okay. All right. Well, is he talking? Yes, he's not talking. There is one guy talking, so I have to wait for him to finish because I wanted to announce my taxi. Charles de Gaulle International Airport, Air Canada 873, taxiing to gate Charlie 04 via Kilo 3, crossing runway 09 right, Delta 6, Delta Uniform Papa 1, taxi to gate Charlie 04. Alright. Alright, so that's good. We have to keep the strobe lights on because we are taxiing. We're actually crossing a runway, so that's why. This one off, off. Turb damp. That I have to keep. Alright, so let's hope that there is no one coming from the runways. No,
Approaching.
I don't see
09 right.
So I can see that the wheels, they're not overheating, which is nice. Wow, that was really nice, the landing for like crosswind, like a huge crosswind. It was like 18 knots, I think I saw. Yeah, it was saying. Wow, that was really nice. I mean, 300 feet per minute. For me, I'm gonna be completely honest, that's not hard at all. It's not that hard. Well, yes, it is, but not extremely hard. Because they're saying like hard landing, you know. But 300 feet per minute, let's be honest, it's not that bad. But anyways, what matters is that everyone survived, and yeah, everyone walked out safely. It's not even supposed to be on localizer for some reason. Like after you land, it should be like off. But alright, we can turn off the strobe lights. Alright, so we do have some people, but they're like doing like overnight flights or something, I guess. Wow, the engine sounds, they just sound amazing. Yeah, today, honestly, I just randomly felt like doing a long haul flight, you know, of like 6 hours. I really just felt like it. It's really nice. I absolutely appreciated it. It was absolutely amazing. Ooh, why is it going on the left like that? Is it saying because it's the wind that's pushing me? That's crazy. If that's actually the wind, I would be like very surprised. But I doubt it. I think it's just something wrong with the rotors. Wow, and the auto brake and the reversers, wow, they did the effect like immediately. I didn't even brake at all. I forgot actually to disarm the auto brake. I actually forgot. That's why I completely stopped on the runway, which is dangerous if there's a lot of people. Alright, so here we turn right. Wow, I like that sound. That it makes like a ghost sound. I don't know how to say it. I really don't know how to say it. It just sounds great, honestly. That's all I have to say about it. It just sounds great. The engines, the Rolls-Royce engines. Wow, they did. But Laminar Research, the guys who made the game, the simulator of X-Plane, wow, they did such a fantastic job on the engine sound, on the way it flies. Wow. Yeah, it's just, there's like literally, it's so amazing. And it's for free, imagine that. You get it with the game, so wow. I mean, honestly, it's worth it. If you ask me, it's pretty much worth it. If you really like the A330, then this is absolutely worth it. Like, there's no debate. Like, instead of spending hundreds of dollars, you can just get it like like for free, you know. So that I can put this like that. Actually, there you go. 'Cause I don't want mode C. Oh wow, so it is drizzle. I put the NTS, I mean now I turned it off, of course. These ones, all of them can be off, even this one can be off. Since we're not like, you know, cruising and all that. It's not even at the horseshoe that I'm taxiing, so I'm taxiing to like other gates, and it's very far away. It's like literally across the airport. Wow, so insane. It's insane because it's like literally across the entire airport, which takes so long. Alright, so we've flown for 6 hours and 26 minutes. Wow, actually, so we were... I think we're like spot on. I think we're just on time. Yeah. I think we're literally just on time right now. That's amazing actually. Wow. Nice. Alright, so I think it's over here that we turn left. What does it say? Yeah. No, P1, yeah, okay, yeah, that's the one. Good that I turned actually. So we want to go straight. Oh, you can't go straight. No, you can't. Oh, you just have to do like a... Oh, okay. Max span 65 meters. I think we're good. I don't know what's my wingspan right now. I have no idea. Probably it's a bit less than that, or I think I might at the limit. I don't know. I don't actually know. We'll slow down. Okay, we'll slow down. Alright, so it says to slow down. Okay, we'll just slow down, no problem. Also, I think I'm at the wrong gate. It doesn't have a VDGS, unfortunately. We'll just stop over here.
Hello traffic,
Okay.
wing
Did I hear anything?
802 technical runway 26 right.
Nice. Okay. Well, we didn't park good at all, that's for sure. But I'm not gonna try. Okay, so this is the gate that I should have done. Well, actually, I could reverse myself back and then go at this gate, but we won't do that. We'll stay here. Alright, so let's start off like with the shutdown and all of that. So let's connect it on the APU. Let's connect these two. And alright, here we go. There you go. Nice. So now we can disconnect from VATSIM. We'll just keep it like that. Alright, now we're gonna put it on okay, these ones, that's okay. Well, actually, these ones have to be off. Hot air off, packs off. We can, I guess, deboard the passengers. So we're gonna go in here, attach jetway. Let's get the GPU. There you go. We also have that light, which is nice. All the fuel pumps, all of them off. All of these off. The flight controls off. The isolation valves in the cargo bay. Ventilation. All these off. Okay. And then over here, this one off. 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 One. Perfect. That's good. So he connected, yeah, over here. Nice. My Galleon commercial is off. All of these off. Alright, let's do a final check. All of these off. Okay, over here looks good so far. Yeah, this one should be off. Over here looks good. Here we can turn this one off now since we're gonna shut off everything now. Oh, these ones, all of them off. Alright, that's good. So now we can disconnect the GPU. The bus tie is off. All good. And then the batteries, all of them off. That's pretty much it for shutting down the entire aircraft. That's how it looks like out here in Paris. All the passengers have survived this flight. I'm quite happy about that. So thank you guys so much for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. As always, I'm gonna be playing out the outro, and I'm gonna be reading you guys' comments in the chat. So goodbye, guys. Thanks for watching. Peace. Oh, that was really not hard at all. Yeah, that was really not hard at all. In my opinion, it's not that hard at all. Maybe when I let the nose down, maybe it was hard. But it was not hard at all. So I don't know what that landing rate is. Like how it works. It depends on how it works. But yeah, honestly, for me, that was not a hard landing at all. I've seen much harder than that. But anyways, I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. They all survived. That's what matters. So, goodbye.